Hey everyone, Jarek here. Going to be streaming, and I know before you freak out and say this is a clickbait video, everyone's going to be super mad about it. That's actually the name of the mod. The name of this mod is Half-Life 2 Episode 3, and then they added the closure to it. So that is the name of the mod. I'm not trying to just make it seem super clickbaity, but that also brings me to my next point. This is a fan-made mod. This is obviously not something Valve has done officially. It is best to look at this like a fan-made mod. That's what it is, and that's the extent of this mod. So that said, let me just get in game, start a new game. Something that immediately threw me off about this mod is that there's a lot of like cutscenes that are kind of unnecessary and a little bit silly and do look pretty bad, and there's some bad voice acting. So, uh, yeah, just keep that in mind. But let's hold on, I was switching back and forth there. Keep that in mind, but let's just go ahead and start a new game.
Drop what you're doing and help me over. Oh my god. Gordon. Love you.
I love you too, baby. I'll be praying for you.
Go find Dad. I'll miss you too. Careful. Hold on.
The process is accelerating toward a dark energy flare.
What the hell? She's in serious trouble. Hurry back.
The core is exceedingly close to collapse.
We need to get this and the transmission packet to my dad. I've got it right here. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Those so inclined, now would be an excellent time for procreation.
You two have to get out of the city. The citadel could blow at any moment.
Oh my god, the transmission's going out. They'll have it on the other side soon.
Yeah, I can't do anything about the cutscenes being really quiet. That's just kind of what this game does. Because since this is a mod, a lot of modders can't like separate cutscene and video game sound effect volumes being different.
Oh god. No. No. Oh no!
sorry, Gordon, but you'll have to postpone the flight with Alex to the Borealis. She can't go to the North Pole right now. She hasn't talked in several days. She doesn't eat or sleep. She just sits there. I know the expedition to the Borealis can't wait, but it has to. Alex is more important to me than that whole damn ship. Something is not right. Kleiner always keeps in contact with me on a daily basis. Maybe the Combines found the launch platform. Or the zombies got him. Or he got infected somehow. Thanks, Gordon. Please find Kleiner and keep me informed.
You're just in time, Doc. We've got to move out before the Combine picks us up. We're just getting ready to pull out.
So as I said, the cutscenes are not the strong point of this mod. And one of my biggest complaints about this mod so far is that he adds a cutscene for everything. And they're not needed. They really are not needed. Half-Life has worked perfectly fine without cutscenes. I could just be walking around while this person talked to me instead, or just not try to have voice acting in a mod, because voice acting in mods usually end horribly. Side note, this modder is also one of those people that doesn't understand music volume should go in the music section, not the game volume. I have music turned off, and instead it's going through the game volume. So if I turn the game volume down, the music will be changed to that game volume, which is stupid, because he's also using copyrighted music, which will probably get picked up by YouTube's content ID system. So to the modder, what the fuck are you doing, man? I also honestly have no clue what this cutscene is or why it's happening. Like, why did we need to take this really dramatic ride down these crappy mine shafts? Like, what's the point? I guess this is only here just to have credits or something.
Holy sh...
Okay, well, it's fine. They all died. Let me turn my webcam back on. There we go. Alright, I'm back. I turned it off for the cutscene. Okay, so this annoyed me about this game. The model clearly is a Glock 18 model. You can see the select switch on the side. It even has the ported... Can't walk over this guy. It even has the ported slide, the ported barrel, whatever you want to call it. But it's not a Glock 18, really. Well, I mean, it is, but you only shoot it in semi-automatic. Alright, you ready for this reload? Are you ready for it? Flip. Alright, so how y'all doing over in the stream chat? For those of you watching on YouTube right now that isn't in my Steam group, that's where the stream chat is. I have it disabled on YouTube because YouTube comments don't really work properly when it comes to streams. So click the link down below. That'll lead you over to my Steam group, and the Steam group chat is where I'm looking at the comments for my stream chat. And might as well join that Steam group while you're at it, because I post announcements over there when I'm streaming, since YouTube is also not reliable at telling you when I'm streaming. So if you actually want to make sure you don't miss a stream, joining the group is your best bet, since it will tell you when I start streaming, unlike YouTube. We already got people over there. Damn it, manhacks. Yeah, and it's a Glock that holds 12 rounds. I really don't know why they didn't just either stick with what they were originally using, or... I mean, I like that it's a new model, don't get me wrong. But they should have either just made a Glock 17, which I wouldn't... See, I would complain about it because I don't really like Glocks. I think they're just ugly boxes, in my opinion, and I don't like how they feel in person. They feel really like a box. They're just uncomfortable to hold in my hands. I prefer like subcompact pistols, like say something like a P99 or a Stoger Cougar or something like that, or a 1911, or you know, the one that everyone always loves, the CZ75. Yeah, they could have just made it like a P99 or Beretta PX4. Is it called a PX4? I think it is. I always forget the name of that one. And again, more cutscenes that don't really need to be here. I'm ragging on this mod. I mean, I had fun with it as long as you have the mentality of this is a mod, but that's really my biggest complaint, is that there does not need to be that many cutscenes. Like, there's a cutscene for everything, and it's unnecessary. Just put something to where you're trying to draw my attention. Instead of giving me a cutscene to make me look at that direction, by showing it to me, forcefully showing it to me, make like sparks by it, or make something to make me look over there instead. My mouse got stuck on something. Also, yeah, I need to shave. Apologies for that. I didn't look too bad yet. Yet being the key word. This is what happens when I don't shave every other day, at least. Okay, that door's apparently locked. What was that one? I think that's also where I came from. Yeah, that door that was locked is where I came from. I should also point out that this mod is a very, very long mod. This is modded. This is modded. This mod is made by the same person that made Strider Mountain, and another mod that I also wow, that was a sudden scenery change. Another mod I also played through called I like more cutscenes. Gordon actually made a noise. Yeah, this is made by the same modder that made Strider Mountain, and another mod I made a video of called Final Project, which I thought Final Project was actually a really good mod. It had a fear vibe to it.
Half-Life 2 has 3 difficulty settings: easy, normal and hard. This mod gives an additional option of more or less enemies. Press the button to suit your style of combat. Press the minus button for less enemies, or press the plus button for more enemies. Please be aware that this choice can only be made once at the start of this mod.
So that's the one I'm choosing. Keep in mind, I'm choosing it, but this mod actually has an obscenely high amount of enemies, no matter what. So choosing more enemies or less enemies doesn't really matter.
Walk around when you can't solve a puzzle. This sign will appear somewhere and show you the solution to the puzzle.
And another cutscene that was like, do you really need to show that cutscene to me? I'm gonna walk by it and I'm going to end up picking that up, no matter what. Oh, now it opens. Oh. What the? It is really dark in this room. Wow, this guy's bad at shooting. Alright, no point to this room, I guess. Or it's locked, so there is a point to this room. Somewhere. Oh, here we go. I actually didn't think that would kill it. The headcrabs just bounced off each other. Why are there so many headcrabs around here? Okay. Reskinned antlions. I don't know what to do. I want a better gun. Guess I'm going underwater. Hey, better gun. Not for range though. I don't think anything is good for range. Holy shit. Really glad I fell in the water. Is it just me or is this mod really dark? Okay, so the SMG is a PP19. Now, this model would look good if it wasn't for two things. The first one is that it's mirrored. That's an immediate pet peeve of mine. I don't know why it's mirrored. The second one is that it has that huge rail on top and there's not even like a scope or like optic of any sort. Why? Why would you do that? And like, the scope mount is so high above the gun that it wouldn't matter much anyway. Like, that would be an awful picture. I don't particularly mind that it has 45 rounds in the mag, because all it really is a reskinned. All it really is a reskinned MP7. So, you know, it makes more sense than an MP7 having 45 rounds in a mag. So. Ugh, my aim is terribly off. Why did I get off just to get back onto the elevator? I couldn't just stayed on. It has to be better than the Battlefield 3 PP19. Yeah. Someone in the chat was saying that. It's true. God, man, I don't know what they were thinking of that Battlefield 3 PP19. It was just awful. Like, horribly awful. Like, I'm not talking about the model it used. The model was great. The model was fine. I'm talking about it doing completely terrible damage. Just being not viable. It's one of fires flicker like that. Completely not being viable. Completely just being garbage tier. It did such little damage. This mod is a little too dark. I'm going to raise the brightness just a bit. That's better. I can actually see what I'm doing now. Everyone just flying out of the windows. I got shotgun shells. That means there's a shotgun around here. I will say, as much as I don't like this PP19 model, or I mean, as much as I like the PP19 model with the awful problems it has, I like the reload animation a lot. I'm gonna mess my settings back up. Again, with the music, stop, please. You know, hold on. I will just... I need to check my settings real quick. Why would you ever do that, Drake? Why would someone make a mod that replaced the head crabs with giant tarantulas? That's awful. Okay, good. I was checking to make sure my stream is still monetized. Like I said, I do like the reloading animation for the PP19. There's a ladder onto this house. I don't remember where I found the shotgun in this, but I'm waiting for it. I already got shotgun shells. You know, anytime music comes up, I'm just gonna do that. You should have no game sound effects intentionally. I muted the desktop so I can. I muted the desktop so I can make sure this maintains monetized. Again, wouldn't be an issue if I could go to audio and turning down the music actually meant turning down the music, but no, it's tied to the video game sound effects. Why the fuck would you do that? I hate it when modders do that. It's a big pet peeve of mine. There used to be an issue with Killing Floor 1, modders doing that. Yeah, but going into the game files would take time, and it's a little bit too late for that. Yes, revolver. Yeah, I saw the revolver before the cutscene. You don't need a cutscene to show me where it is. That really is a big pet peeve of mine. I don't like when games do that. Okay, I think the music stopped. Or at least is very, very quiet. Just stood completely still. Who shot? Can I have a shoot gun? Have you seen how bullshit Bayonetta is in Smash 4? Yes, I have, and I am not surprised in any way whatsoever that Sakurai managed to fuck up the balance in a Smash game, surprise, that badly. I seriously never thought I would say that a character is more overpowered than Meta Knight was in Brawl. Seriously, who thought it would be a good idea for a character to have auto combos that take absolutely no skill and account for your falling speed and weight? Why would you make it like that? Why would you make it so that it's literally just button pushes to do what you need, like, without having to account for anything? I really could not understand the logic there. But at the same time, I also kind of don't care. Because in my opinion, Smash 4 is complete fucking garbage, so you know. I'm one of those elitists that think that a game should take skill to win, and I like having a viably competitive game. Okay. I mean, you can probably tell by looking at my channel on how much Project M I play and how much Rivals I play that I don't like Smash 4. I don't like how slow it is. I don't like how they try to make everything casual. Literally, ooh, hey, G36. Literally, that entire game has been made so that people always reset the neutral. It is made so that you should be able to come back no matter what, to not frustrate new players from getting edge guarded so hard or comboed across the entire stage. It drives me insane. And Sakurai basically literally said, and it's not exactly word for words, but it's almost word for words. He said something along the lines of, I want to make a game where better players don't absolutely dominate players that aren't as good. He essentially said, I want to make a game where players that got good won't be players that didn't get good. I mean, it's just silly and stupid and just rage-inducing. Like, why would you do that? I didn't see any reason to change it from the way Melee was, because in my opinion, Melee is this good, happy balance. Because it's like, in Melee, you don't need to play competitively. You know, turn on items, have free-for-all. There's no skill involved in that. You know, and so you already have a casual game. Why do you need to make it 100% purely casual with no balance in between? Also, yeah, the sound of this G36 is honestly awful. It sounds super compressed. I don't know why he keeps adding music. That's where I came from. I need to. All right. I don't think Sakurai realized he couldn't kill competitive Smash by making Smash slow, because they made Smash 4 even slower than Brawl was. And it's funny looking at it, because all these characters have auto combos that take no skill. Like, how many times have you seen combos of fucking Mario up tilt, up air, up air, up B? Wow, I didn't see that before. That's so easy. I cannot imagine why he did stuff like that. But, like, what was I saying? Where was I even going with that? Right, you know, everyone can just recover no matter what. There's a reason it's a 2-stock limit. It's essentially designed so that you just slap people away and slap them away until they eventually hit the blast zone. There's no combos, there's no setups, there's no real neutral, you have no movement options. Like, I don't know why they made the game so much simpler. There's no depth to the game anymore. There's no real major, like, you can't really read people as near as well as you could in, like, Melee. Like, Sakurai even said it himself, that Melee is the competitive game. Like, in that same interview I was talking about where I said Melee basically said that, or Melee, Sakurai basically said he wanted to make a game where players that got good didn't beat players that didn't get good, or at least utterly destroy them anyway. He also said that Melee is the competitive game, and that Smash 4 was not designed for them, and if they want to play a game that's more competitively viable, they should go play something like Street Fighter. He essentially said, go play another game. Like, this game isn't for you, I don't care, go away. You know? It's like, why? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Because it's not a case of me, like, being... And here's what really gets me. There's a lot of casual players, like, there's nothing wrong with being casual. There is no problem with that. But what a lot of casual players don't realize is that when I say you can't play Smash competitively and that there's a big problem here, I'm not saying it's because you can't play Smash competitively. What I'm saying is because now you can only play Smash casually. There is no competitive scene. Like, well, there's a competitive scene, but there's no, like, real way to play competitively like the last games. So by doing what he's done, he's really only secluded one side of it. He's only secluded the competitive players. And made it specifically so that competitive players can't have fun. That's the annoying part. Alright, you ready for this reload? It's even worse than the original Half-Life 2 reload. It's so stiff. It just puts all the bullets in at once with his thumb, somehow. Oop. Yeah, I can't say anything about balance when it comes to Smash because, like, Melee is not a balanced game. I think we've all admitted that. But at least Melee is a little bit more balanced than Smash 4 now, thanks to Bayonetta. That's another just really unfortunate thing about Smash 4. Is that, like, all the characters I play are super low tier in Smash 4. Like, I was always a Marth main in every Smash game, and that was always great in the past. But, like, that doesn't mean anything in Smash 4. And in Project M, the characters I play are Marth, Roy, Charizard, and Ike. Marth, Roy, Charizard, and Ike are all awful in Smash 4. And funny, out of all of that, Ike is actually the one that's the highest tier out of those characters in Smash 4, which I never thought I would see that happening. And I never thought Marth would be bad either. Yeah, I mean, Project M is my main Smash game. It's the game I play more than anything else. I love that game. Like, there's nothing more I can really say about it. That's always been my game. I've always enjoyed it because there's so much more variety. And even though I do really respect Melee and I watch tournaments and whatnot, Melee is a great game. Project M is the one I play just because. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Just because there's more you can do, you know. Um, when it comes to Project M, you have indefinitely more stages, and every character is viable with the exception of, like, Bowser, which they tried. He's better than Melee. He's better than all the other Smash games, but, like, there's only so much you can do with a big, fat, slow character. I mean, they gave him the command grab, they gave him a bunch of other things, which is cool, but, like, again, there's only so much you can do. I'm not sure where I'm going here, what I'm doing, to be honest. Oh. Getting there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, God. Thank you, water. I should have quick saved. Whoa, I think I might have broken the loading spots. Now let's see what happens if I actually go over here. I'm pretty sure the game is broken. I just need to load, but... Oh, wait, no. It's not broken. Oh, okay. Never mind. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Right, so if you guys like, melee type stuff, you know, Melee, Project M, or really just Smash in general. The game I've been all over, and I'm sure you've noticed on my channel, or just close instantly. I'm sure you've noticed on my channel is that I've been playing a lot of a game called Rivals of Aether. That game is heavily melee influenced, but at the same time, I think it did what Brawl should have done. They kept the speed of melee, which is nice, and they kept the hit stun, they kept the combos, they kept everything you can do in melee. They gave you all these different options for like mind games and whatnot, but they made it easier to do. They got rid of like all the tech jargon. There's a 5-frame input buffer, so you don't have to be frame perfect on your inputs. There's no L canceling, because L canceling is kind of a silly mechanic that you really don't need, to be honest. Like, I've never gotten L canceling. Obviously, I do it because at high level play, you absolutely need to do it. There's no exceptions. You have to. I think I see where I need to go. You absolutely need to do it, but in my mind, it doesn't make any sense because to me, you'll never not do it. It was just another extra button push. Like, you know, it doesn't make any sense to me. There we go. So yeah, Rivals of Aether got rid of that, so there's no L canceling, but instead of L canceling, in order to make it not like Brawl, where everything is super, super slow, because, you know, what Smash did, they got rid of L canceling, and then they just made everyone have a shit ton of landing lag, which is really dumb, in my opinion. I don't know why you would do that. So they just made it so you didn't have much landing lag, and you can act out of doing an aerial and landing much faster, which I like. I prefer that. There is still directional air dodging with that game. But, like, they didn't make it so that you fall helplessly after the directional air dodge, but you only have one air dodge per jump. Like, so until you land again, you can't air dodge. So you only got one. And, you know, I could go over the differences a lot, but really the best thing I can tell you is just go to, just go to my channel and watch my Rivals of Aether gameplay that I've recently uploaded. It's fast-paced, it's entertaining, it's exciting, you know, I love that game, I really do. I think they've done a fantastic job with it. Don't get too off-put by because it uses sprites, since it's an indie game, it has, you know, it's sprite work. It doesn't look awful. Pretty good as far as sprites go. But that does put a lot of people off, and it did put me off for a little bit until I played it, and then I was just hooked. So, again, try not to get thrown off by that. You know, I know it can throw people off, but it's not really a big deal. It plays fantastic. I'm waiting to get a GameCube adapter to buy it. So, Rivals of Aether is, I don't know if you're talking about Rivals of Aether or something else. I'm assuming you're talking about Rivals of Aether there. Rivals of Aether you don't need a GameCube adapter or a GameCube controller for Rivals of Aether. You can just use your 360 controller. That's what I use, to be honest. And I have a GameCube adapter. I have a Mayflash adapter for Project M. And I use my GameCube controller for that because it's just I have been said, you know, I'm just so used to it. But honestly, I feel like a 360 controller works better for Rivals of Aether. It gives you more angles. It feels just more natural to me. So, you know, and it just kind of works. It's just a USB 360 controller. It'll work fine. Brawl was terrible as a Ganon main. Yes, I agree with that. But that's why I would tell you to play Project M. Project M Ganon is the best Ganon out of any Smash game. Project M Ganon is absolutely amazing. I feel like everyone has a pocket Ganon in Project M. I really do. He's so much fun to play, and I feel like he's fairly easy to play. But I've been playing as a Marth, so I don't feel that Marth is particularly easy to play or extremely difficult. But really, I don't feel like Marth is easy because you have to be so precise with your inputs. Like, yeah, you have more range, but if you whiff on that fair, then you're just gonna eat shit. So. Is this Star Wars music? I muted it because I realized it was playing. Yes, shotgun. So, it's a KSG, as you probably noticed. And it's horribly loud. So, just like with the G36, I feel like the sound effect for the shotgun is compressed and sounds awful. But I think the reloading sound effect actually sounds really good. And the model looks good. The animations are okay. So, Drake in the chat is saying that the... like on my mouse for 1 second. Drake in the chat is saying that the sound effects, the music is from Medal of Honor. If that's the case, it should be fine. I don't believe that music is in the Content ID system. Fuck. That doesn't get old. I don't know what the fuck that is. One sec. Okay. Pretty sure I don't need to worry about it. The music does seem to be on. I need to turn off notifications because I'm getting messages like crazy. Okay. Forgot what I was talking about. Someone remind me. My mind went to mush. All right. I know what music that is. I'm muting that. Not that I hate it. It's fine. Might just be a remix. Stand there. Aw, I fell all the way down. Give me a moment. Whoever said the sound was desynced, it's just you. It sounds fine to me. Wow, suddenly, hill textures. I don't know what's with the lava head crabs. Damn, this music. I'm just going to assume that it's fine, because my stream is still monetized and it's not picked anything up. So they have these Easter eggs that have huge, long comic strips that are too long didn't read. But they're in here. This is how long it is. Like, holy shit. Also, I'm pretty sure you're right, Drake. They definitely ripped the sound effect from some game, because I still hear, like, gun sound effects in the background. Oh god. All of this ammo. Holy shit. You know, I don't know why they have a an M203 on a G36. I mean, a G36 had its own grenade launcher model. So I don't know why they didn't just make a model for that, because clearly they had to make a model for the M203, so I don't know why. Also, I'd like to point out that when I zoom in, you can see the top of the gun, the top left, and a lot of Half-Life 2 mods do this. Half-Life 2, I think, actually does this on its own. I think it gets worse if you... are playing at a higher resolution. I'll be honest, I really liked Battlefield Hardline. I liked it more than Battlefield 4. I don't think I liked it more than Battlefield 3. I love Battlefield 3, but I really didn't like Battlefield 4. And the main reason is just that the gun combat in Hardline is so much better than Battlefield 4. And it's like it appealed to me specifically because I like infantry combat. I don't like huge maps of vehicles and whatnot. I get that's had the appeal to Battlefield, but I don't like maps being thrown into stuff like, say, oh my god, fucking Golmud Railway. Most of the maps in Battlefield 4 are just awful. And it's mainly the damage models. That's the biggest thing that throws me off with Battlefield 4. Why would they do the damage model thing? So, for example, in Battlefield 3, the assault rifles did 25 damage. You know, so 4 shots to kill. In Battlefield 4, what did they do? The assault rifles do 24.5 damage. Why would you do that? It's so stupid. And you wouldn't think that would make a difference, but that's one more bullet to kill without any damage drop off, and the damage drops off a lot faster in Battlefield 4, too. So it's dumb. It's really dumb. I don't know why they did that. Where the hell do I go? That just leads back out to the, yeah. This door open? No, it didn't. Yeah, I like the weapons in Hardline, but I really didn't like the balance on launch. That was the biggest and worst thing about it, is that on launch, the balance was horrendous, and I really do mean absolutely horrendous. Only 3 assault rifles were actually viable, like... Okay, for real, where do I go? What happened? I think the game might have, like, glitched or broke on me, because I'm trapped in this section with nowhere to go, and doors aren't opening, and I opened another door, but I got no way to get to that door. Oh wait, did I miss? Hey, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now I'm not stuck anymore. Have I ever considered doing a Pokemon playthrough? Here's where I stand with that. I really like Pokemon. As Drake in the chat will attest to, I'm pretty much playing it every single night. I took a short break to play through Fire Emblem Fates, every single variant of it, Birthright, Conquest, and Revelations, and I hold my opinion that I'm incredibly disappointed with the way Fire Emblem has turned, and what the fuck is with all this fucking weeaboo waifu shit. It makes me miss Fire Emblem 7. But yeah, I play Pokemon a lot. But the reason I don't really do playthroughs of it is just because, like, I have it on my 3DS, basically. I'm always playing it on my 3DS. But when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm just laying on my bed, you know, relaxing, playing on my 3DS instead of sitting at my computer, you know, recording. And I don't want to get a... Good lord. The modifications so you can record your 3DS is so stupid. It's so expensive because you need a physical thing. You essentially need to get a capture card attached to your 3DS to record your 3DS. No way I'm spending the money on doing that. No way am I sending in my 3DS to do that. Like, ugh. Wake. Alright. EA. This is the death door. You lose your soul if you walk into there. Key card needed. Okay, lovely. A random body goes flying out. So many enemies, Jesus Christ. Ow, a barrel flew at me. Oh my god. That's why I wasn't going to choose. That's why I was not going to choose more enemies. Oh. Thank you for showing me. I would have not noticed. EA, that's the key card to EA. The chat. You have to pay for DLC to get the key card. It's a particularly EA thing to do. Yeah, I know that it's a hack, but I mean, like I said, when it comes to Pokemon, it's unlikely that I'll record anything, just because I purely like to be able to sit it. I like to be able to lay down. Like when I play Pokemon, it's you know, it's my downtime basically. It's you know, I play Pokemon just to chill and relax, not take things seriously. I have no clue what that means. I don't hate the model for this revolver, I just don't like the animations. And I definitely don't want to skin a model that has me reload each bullet one at a time. Just get, like, a speed reloader animation. Like, didn't Black Mesa do that? I'm pretty sure Black Mesa did that. Gordon always looks perpetually unamused at everything going on. Just like, this shit again. Ugh. Okay, well, I killed all the head crabs that were in that room, but I didn't kill the Combine like I was trying to. I really hate the way this G36C sounds. Or that's just a G36, it's not even a short model. I do not like the way it sounds at all. It sounds super compressed, low quality sounds. That's where it came from, that's where it came from. Alright, we got antlion guards. Or not. Yes, I'm back outside. Thank God. So I guess the whole point of that cutscene was just to show that this is one giant map and that you were just up there. Just up there, just down there? I don't know why I said up. So what's down? Nothing, a dead end. I really don't know why they need to show me a door opened and enemies attacked me. Like, I can figure that one out. Thanks. I'm not blind. Oh god. Gotta get that one bullet. Wow, that manhack survived that. Alright, thank you for all of the batteries and stuff, dead guy. So I'm genuinely curious, who would like even watch? I'm not saying specifically with Pokemon, but like, who would even watch if I did a playthrough of something like, say, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, or you know? Like, who would watch if I did a playthrough of a game that's more RPG-like? Like a Pokemon, or like a Fire Emblem, or like something like that. How do I get there? What was the question? The question was would you watch if I did playthroughs of something like, say, Fire Emblem or Pokemon? But I guess I could understand Pokemon. But Fire Emblem is a particularly slow game to watch. Like, I love Fire Emblem as a franchise. I'm not a fan of Awakening or what they've done with Awakening and Fates. I actually kind of am really disappointed with how the franchise has turned out. Like, it could have been so good, but no. Yeah, but Fire Emblem, I think, is fun to watch, or fun to play, but not really fun to watch. Hi. Keep in mind, when I say RPGs, like I said, the examples of Fire Emblem and Pokemon, because I won't be streaming RPGs like Skyrim or something. Like, I've never been a big RPG person, and I've noticed that's kind of been reflected in the content I've posted. And my viewer base is mostly... I look away for one moment, you come back, you piece of shit. My viewer base seems to mostly be focused on action games, like, say, shooters specifically. Competitive multiplayer shooters, just... all that kind of stuff. And that reflects, definitely is reflected on the views I get when it comes to videos. You know, I'll post videos of something like, say my videos of Dino D-Day that got a lot of views back in the day and whatnot. And then I'll post something like Smash, like Project M or Rivals of Aether, and they'll get virtually no views. I'll fluctuate. My retention rate will fluctuate from posting a Dino D-Day video or even a Halo 5 video. Even Halo 5 doesn't get as many views as it should, but posting a game that I would usually play, and that'll get somewhere between, you know, like around 1,000 views to something, and then I'll post Rivals of Aether and I get like 200 views on a good day. Like, the retention level is insane, just the view difference. Which kind of disappoints me, because I love Rivals of Aether and Melee and Project M. Like, that's what I do.
Security access card.
Well, sure, if you're entertaining, you can stream just about anything, but I've never exactly gone the entertainer route. I've always gone the route that requires me to focus a lot on the game. The primary focus is the game. So that's the route I've always gone. Put heavy focus on the game if it's a competitive multiplayer game, you know, stuff like that. I've never gone try to be entertaining. And also on top of this, if you're entertaining, you can get people to click on anything, but the thing is, you got to get people to click on it first. So no matter how entertaining I'll be, if they don't want to watch Pokemon, they won't watch Pokemon. And the same goes to Fire Emblem. As I've said, I adore the old Fire Emblem games. Everything from Radiant Dawn and before. I love those games. Fire Emblem 6 disappointed me a lot, but you know. Man, Fire Emblem 6 was that was an interesting relationship with me. Because Fire Emblem 6, that's the forbidden game. Like, not forbidden, but Fire Emblem 6 was the game that Roy was in. And of course I started playing Super Smash Bros. Melee and thought Roy was a really cool character and wanted to main him until I realized how awful he was and switched to Marth. But like, we didn't know who these characters were. They came from, where did they come from? So, you know, I play as Roy, but I have no idea where he's from. So then we hear that Fire Emblem is coming out in America, or the western side of the world, and is no longer a Japanese exclusive game. And Fire Emblem 7 is the first game that we got. It was just titled Fire Emblem here. And it was a prequel to Fire Emblem 6. The Fire Emblem 6 was the game with Roy in it. Fire Emblem 7, being a prequel to that game, features Roy's father, who kind of, you know, Roy sort of looks like his father, so everyone was like, oh hey, we get to play the game that Roy's in. But it's not Roy. So that just confused the hell out of everyone when it came out. The Fire Emblem 6 was this game where it's like, the first game I played was Fire Emblem 7, and I followed the cast of Roy's father and all these characters around. And the time I finally got around to playing Fire Emblem 6, because there's an English ROM you can play through an emulator, a GBA emulator. Well, this features all of these characters that have, like, it has all the characters, because Fire Emblem 7 is a prequel of Fire Emblem 6. So you recognize all the characters, but now they're older. So, like, when I first saw that and I started playing it, I kind of had a bit of a nerdgasm, because of, like, this is Roy, this is the cast that was in Fire Emblem 7, but older, like, I got that moment where like, holy shit, I've never played this game before, and I immediately get everything. And then I played the game more and realized that Roy is fucking awful in his own game. Completely terrible. And it really does just make the game suck. Roy doesn't promote until there's only like 2 levels left in the game. Why would you make it so that your only lord in the entire game doesn't promote until there's 2 levels left? And that's only if you get a secret level. Usually there's only 1 left. It's so frustrating, because he gets the best weapon in the entire Fire Emblem franchise when he promotes, and his stats, like, they're actually pretty good when he promotes, but throughout vast majority of the game, he's a level 20 lord that doesn't end up promoting, so he's horribly under-leveled, and you just end up carrying his ass around to seize levels. Like, it's so angering what that game could have been. And on top of that, it's just a cheap game. And because this is the reason it's so cheap. In Fire Emblem 6, or in most Fire Emblem games, you know, enemies will spawn in, not exactly randomly, but they'll spawn in somewhere on the map on a specific turn. So, like, say if enemies, there will be three generals that spawn in the northwest section of the map on turn 10. Okay, so they spawn on turn 10. You know, that's not really a big deal. In Fire Emblem 6, though, those enemies would spawn at the beginning of their turn. So you'd clear out a section of a map and put your healer where there was a safe spot, then an enemy turn would happen, and then an enemy would spawn next to your healer and kill her instantly, because you can't react to it, because it's on their turn. Like, what the fuck? This is trial and error. That's bullshit. Like, there's so many times that just made me so mad at the game. Why do we need a cutscene showing me that this is happening? Like, come on. let me play the game. Thank you. A skilled Roy can beat any fox. Now, funny enough, that's actually kind of true. That's actually kind of true, just because the Roy Fox matchup is actually not that bad for Roy. Roy has a lot of chain grabs on him, or chain throws on him. There's a lot of decent, okay neutral stuff he can do. Just, you know, the top level foxes are not going to lose to a top level Roy, but like, most likely. Again, it's one of those weird matchups where like a low tier character actually has an okay matchup on a high tier character. Hi, Strider, Hunter.
Gordon, are you there? Ah, there you are. I see you didn't find Dr. Kleiner. I just found a document that Kleiner sent to me yesterday. In it, he describes an attack on the launch platform by a new kind of headcrabs and infected zombies. Kleiner seems to think that the Combines built a secret laboratory under City 18, near the launch platform, and that something has gone wrong there. Maybe he did go there to investigate. City 18 was evacuated by the Combines, and this could be the reason. You have to find a way into the city, but be careful. The Combines shoot everyone who tries to get in. The document said something about the entrance to the lab can be found nearby the gas station outside. Could you see if you can find a way into the lab and look for Kleiner there?
Why did I need a cutscene to tell me that? Alright. Yeah, Roy does have a lot of Marth's tools. Specifically his dash dance and his grab. Although he obviously has a favorable, well, arguably a favorable down tilt in comparison to Marth. That was something that really annoyed me about Smash 4. It's like everything they do is to stop people from comboing. In Smash 4, you know, they bring back Roy, and it was like, hey, that's pretty cool. They brought back Roy, and Roy's better than he was in Melee. But they get rid of his down tilt. Out of all the moves you get rid of that Roy has, why his down tilt? That's his best move. That was like his defining move in Melee. You can't change that. That's stupid. And again, I don't need a cutscene to show me that. Hi. Why does that hurt me? There's no fire there. Again, I don't need a cutscene. I saw it. Please, just let me go. I like this model though. Ow. You need to go away. Thank you. You also need to go away. Why? Ow. What am I getting shot by? They also nerfed his grab range like Marth. Yeah, Marth and Roy got absolutely horrible, huge grab range. Not even just range, just grab everything nerfs. The range is awful now. And there's like no follow-ups for them. You can't really do a whole lot. Like, Roy can kind of do down throw up B, but they can also air dodge out of that. And so it's not guaranteed. So alright, this model. So this model ain't bad. Not at all. I don't know why they made the crossbow an M82. You never reload it. It's just semi-automatic. But wait till you scope in with it. Wow, that that scope. I just don't. Why? Why did they do that? I have a feeling it's because I'm playing on a 1440p monitor. Ow. It laid eggs before dying. Okay. Oh, there's probably more ammo down there. Ammo that I was full on, so it didn't really matter. Alright. Oh, hi, Hunter. Why'd they throw grenades at the ground? Yeah, I really do wish the S-Mod Tactical was still a thing. That mod was awesome. I think I actually have a few really... Aye, holy balls! Alright, I don't know where they came from. I actually still have a few really old videos. I think on my Jarek 4 account of S-Mod Tactical that I posted forever ago. That is a really unsafe place to put a slide for a child. Why would it be there? What the... That's just a lawsuit waiting to happen. He was inside. Oh, that's a turret. Wow, that's a turret. Stuck. That was a portal turret. I only have 3 rockets at this. Oh. Oh, a grenade actually killed me. I did not realize I was low on ammo. Wow. Oh, I can't pick that up, really? How do they survive that? Half-Life 2 rockets. Please. I have infinite ammo with this, so I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna get stuck on everything and die. Why did this suddenly become difficult? This is annoying. There. What? Oh my god, fucking flinching me. That was such a waste of ammo. You know what? No, fuck that. Waste all my sniper ammo. There. Problem solved. I love quick saving. This is a scenery change. Doesn't blow up. That's disappointing. That'll blow up though. What the fuck? I was like, I think a lot of times this mod is trying to legitimately be scary, but it's just kind of like, lol, whatever, don't care. Like right there. And that other time was just funny, it wasn't even scary, it was hilarious actually. That's a lot of health and ammo that I don't necessarily need. They can fight each other. Why are you going after me? What's everyone doing in the chat? Hi. Whoop. Oh, the door's closed. I don't remember being able to make your own guns in S-Mod. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Oh my god, fire. Get me out of here. Okay, are they dead? Are they all gone? I think they're all gone. That noise of the doors opening is super strange. Alright. Probably should have seen that one coming. Whoa, that was a ton of ammo. Hey, I'm full on ammo, cool. I need shotgun ammo though. Like really badly. Gnomski. Shotgun ammo, yes. There's a lot of explosives in this room, and it spooks me. Oh, here we go. Oh, I have no grenades. What's down here? Is this the way to go? Yeah, it is. Well, this way is probably the quote-unquote Easter egg then. Or just some more ammo. Alright. Ow. What about a jerk button? Oh, apparently I missed a bright green button for an Easter egg, which I kind of don't care, because I found it the last time I was playing through this section of the game. I stopped playing roughly around here to start streaming it. It was just another one of those Easter eggs that was, like, extremely long comic. It doesn't get you anything, it just kind of is annoying. Like, too long didn't read, I'm gonna keep going. Fucking hate these head crabs. Granadas. I needed those. Alright, those things are made of wood, apparently. Alright, that's shiny, bright, and explodey. And that's a hive. I'm gonna nope away from there. Alright. I'm just gonna not fight that. That did not go where I wanted it to go. Hey, problem solved. Dick. You had no idea how long that took me to figure out. Because there's like this huge electric thing going across the entire room. You figure going through that would like kill you? But no, you have to run through it. Oh. Huh. I didn't miss the Easter egg. Darn it. Did they redo 1187? Because I was actually fucking wrecked. The way he died, full on splits. This was a stretchy man. Because I was actually thinking of doing a redoing my playthrough of 1187 because the last one's kind of old. It's probably honestly the best Half-Life 2 mod I've played as far as quality and production value goes. Okay. I opened a door somewhere. I'm not sure why they would remake a lot of the models. A lot of the models on 1187 were already really good. At the very least, I know they didn't remake the shotgun model. Because that sticks with me, the sound effects and all that for the shotgun. 3 for 1. And there was no reason to come in here. Okay. That was stupid. What's with these head crabs? Okay, redoing some of a lot of the texture models and redoing that that makes sense. Oh. Oh, really? Invisible wall? I can't go through that. That's dumb. And I guess rebalancing the game makes sense as well. Is there a ladder? No? Okay. Yeah, I thought the textures of the world were actually pretty good in 1187, especially in the original town with like all the brick. One of these is gonna collapse beneath me. Just watch. Oh, okay. Hi. I knew it. I knew that would happen. So this is like the giraffes at the zoo. They're keeping striders in containment for entertainment. Okay, where do I go? What do I do? Oh, here we go. I don't know why there's a bunch of antlion guards. You need to show me. I kind of figured it out. There was already one that opened the door. I saw it. You don't need to add a cutscene to be like, hey, stupid person, do this. Like, that's genuinely annoying. It honestly is. I like it when we play shooters all the time. We walk on vents like this above enemies, worried about the enemies. Imagine walking on a vent that's like this high if you hate heights. Hi, Striders. Anything else over here? Nope. Oh. Yes, all the glorious ammo. Be free! Fight each other for my entertainment. I'm betting on the Striders. The antlion guards don't seem to want to fight them, they just want to, like, avoid them. The Striders are morphing into each other. They are becoming one. Okay, this is getting boring, I'm gonna keep going. Oh hey, Griff's in here now. I take it all my usual subscribers are just now waking up. At least all my subscribers that live on the East Coast. Since it should be like 7 on the East Coast now. The fuck was that? Ow! Strider shooting at me now. What is that? There's something that's like flailing around. Was that a fucking antlion? That was an antlion! What the fuck? Okay. You all fight each other. I'm gonna keep going. Oh god, they're chasing me. Into the loading screen. What? What? What the fuck is going on? Okay, you need to go. It is hostile. It's just like invulnerable. Okay. That was bizarre. Had to waste a lot of ammo, too. Many enemies? Okay, many enemies. Alright. I'm not an insomniac, I just sleep in the day. Like, I usually go to bed like 4 hours from now. Like, I go to sleep at like 8 in the morning and wake up somewhere around like 4 p.m. I just do all my work at night. I prefer it. I've always preferred it. And by I prefer it, I mean I can't sleep at night. But I can sleep fine in the day. I actually have a sleeping disorder. Stop it. Wow, that door didn't want me to go through it. They're all attacking the combined body. Oh, it's a street cleaner. I thought that was a tree stump. Like, what the fuck is a tree doing growing here? Ow. How did it shoot me like that? There we go. Why would I redo Minerva? I just did a playthrough of that like less than a year ago. How did that hurt me? Who is shooting me? Well, I just heard him die. He just got fucked by antlion, so it doesn't matter. Did you just say Metal Gear Solid 5 is a toned down Just Cause with stealth? That is absolutely nothing like Just Cause. What? Also, Just Cause is way more fun. That's a game I need to go back to playing. I've never been a Metal Gear Solid fan. I honestly really don't care about Metal Gear Solid. Oh, hi. Which, not liking Metal Gear Solid, has only made me hate Snake and Project M even more. Granted, I hate Snake and Project M because I think he's a gimmicky pile of shit with so many cheap things in it. The only thing that really gets me about Snake in PM... Where? The thing that really gets me about Snake with PM is that fucking C4. It's so stupid. It's such a cheap move. Like, I see absolutely no skill involved with it, because there's about 1,000,000 different ways to get C4 on someone. And once it's on that person, unless they're Sheik or Zelda, they can't get it off of them. So the only thing it really does is lower the ceiling of the stage for one character. It is such a cheap, stupid thing. And I'm saying this as a Marth main who, like... Snake has a really bad matchup against Marth, so I don't typically lose to Snake players. But that make me so annoyed. Like... Ugh. I will forever hate Snake. I think he's a stupid character with a really bad design in Project M. Not to mention that when it comes to, hi, car. I'm gonna push this all the way down this hallway. This is my tool of oh, I think I got it stuck. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can even get by this. Did it get stuck on those? There we go, it's unstuck now. Fuck all you antlions, you're all gonna die by car. Assuming I don't kill myself by fire. Why does this work so well? Hi. Aw. I can't get it any farther. Depends on how you play Snake. That's like the most optimal way to play Snake. Snake basically is a character that relies 100% on gimmicks and character and matchup knowledge. Like, that's it. If you don't have matchup knowledge against Snake, you stand no chance. Granted, this applies to almost everyone else, but if he doesn't use his gimmicks, you cannot play Snake at a high level. If you don't use your tranks, your fucking trip mines, if you don't throw out your grenades, if you don't abuse the fuck out of C4, the C4 is really obnoxious. And I really doubt you'd destroy me with Snake. I could be worse than you and still win with Snake, because Martha's a horrible matchup for Snake. And I'm completely happy with this, because I hate that character. This room's really empty and feels like a trap. I don't know why those open. I also don't know what the point of that... Oh, wait. Okay, I guess there was no point to that room. What do you mean we'll see? You don't live anywhere near me. And in my experience, netplay, most of the time, doesn't really work very well. I wish netplay worked better than it did. I mean, it does. I mean, I give them a lot of credit for what they've done. The fact that they've made an emulated game run online is actually kind of amazing. But it is still peer-to-peer, and even when I'm playing with someone else locally, a PDX. Where do I go? Even when I'm playing someone locally with PDX, I still feel input lag, so it's like... It's frustrating. And the local scene right now is like... Portland is really a frustrating place to be when it comes to the local Smash scene. Because there is a lot of people that want to play and do play. It's got a pretty active scene. The problem is... the venues are too expensive. So there's not a consistent local or consistent monthly or consistent weekly or anything. Because they want to keep $5 buy-ins, but the venues are getting expensive because Portland's housing market is so stupid that all the venues they're finding are like $20 buy-ins. So, no. That's not happening, so I wish it was more consistent. Also, I really don't agree with the general what's the word? The circle jerk that Hardline is an awful game. I'm just gonna say that's stupid, and I thought Hardline was fun. I actually thought Hardline was a much better game than Battlefield 4, and I really didn't like Battlefield 4. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. I really don't. I went in a circle. I thought I got somewhere, but I didn't get anywhere. That leads back to the floor? Yeah. Maybe? Let's just see. Oh, it leads back up. But I came down from here. Yeah, at least I don't have that problem where, like, the entire Smash scene over here is Smash 4. That's definitely not the case. There's a really, really big Melee scene. And there's a decent Project M scene, too. I wish it was more active. Unfortunately, it's not as active just because of the venue problems, and, you know, they need to make money off of the venues they're getting, so since there are more people doing Melee than PM, they'll probably do less PM, which is disappointing. I don't think there's anything over here. I don't know why I can walk over here. Huh? Oh, I didn't see the I didn't see the catwalk. I thought there was just like Jesus Combine. Elevator. Yeah, I'm at least lucky with, like, you know, I'm in a big city, or what you want to classify as a big city. Oh, fuck, really? Yeah, I don't think that does anything. Oh, real, what do I do? There has to be something down here. I like how this is just floating on nothing. The PM scene in Texas is really big. There's a few places that are pretty notorious when it comes to the PM scene. I wish Portland was one of them. But Portland isn't notorious for anything. Portland is completely overshadowed by Seattle's Smash scene, if anything else. There's a few okay players out of Oregon, like Duck, but Duck plays Luigi, and that's a character I fucking hate, so I don't care if he wins or loses. Luigi's one of those characters that just, it annoys me to play Luigi. Just because it's like, it's such a slow matchup. Like, holy shit. See, I play Marth, and that's not really a bad matchup, but it's frustrating for Marth, because I play a very bait and punish game, and I also play a very combo-heavy game. And you can't really get combos going against Luigi. It just basically turns into swat Luigi away forever. He always comes back until he finally hits a blast zone and dies. It's just the most obnoxious thing. Like, anything that encourages that sort of, like, anything that slows the game down that much and is not really a back and forth game is just, ugh. Okay, hold on. I have a solution to this. I'm not going to wander around not knowing where I'm going for any longer. I had caps lock on. Did not realize I had caps lock on, so I'm looking up a walkthrough of this game. I just typed it in big caps. Yeah, you know, I'm real love or hate with Samus. Samus is another one of those characters that recovers off of anything and is, despite being fat as fuck, floaty, so it confuses me. But you can't really get combos going through very well when it comes to fighting Samus. Like, I don't hate Samus, and it's like, I find it particularly enjoyable if someone else is playing Samus. But not really fighting against Samus, if that makes sense. Like, eh. By the way, this mod is really long. If you haven't noticed, I'm like not even halfway through. Yeah, Samus is the only thing heavier in melee than Samus is Bowser. That's it. And Project M, I think DDD is heavier than Bowser. Or wow. And Project M, I think DDD is heavier than Samus. So, okay, here we go. I just found where this person is, where I am in the walkthrough. See where he goes. That's him going down the elevator where I shot those Combine. I'm not particularly bothered with really? Did that actually open? I walked against that door a million times. Did I miss something that he did to cause this door to open? Yeah, dude, what the hell? That door was not opening before. Why did it open now? That's stupid. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I'm not really bothered by Samus's projectile spam. Like, as a Marth main, I can just kind of swat the missiles away, and that's fine. It really doesn't bother me. I thought I just walked off a cliff for a moment. Oh. Drake, you're a little slow. That's that's how much of a delay there is. I'm just now getting that thing you linked that was like, here's where you need to go. Oh, can I not go through here? Why? Computer problems. Okay, why doesn't that door open? I think this person just walked. Wait. No, okay. I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, well that was annoying, but I'm through. This looks familiar. That was that enemy that I didn't kill that I just left there. You know, say what you will about this mod. It's not. Oh, whoa, okay. I didn't even mean to do that. That's actually kind of cool. Assuming it doesn't launch me to my death. Holy shit. Yeah, say what you will against this mod. It's not the world's best mod. It does some horrible cutscenes that are overabundant and very obnoxious. You know, it's not the world's best at times, but I'll give him credit when it comes to the size of the maps he makes that are all continuous without loading. It's actually pretty good. Can I shortcut this? Jump over. I have to walk all the way around, don't I? I don't even think I... Wait. Whoa, that's a cliff. It looks like there would be stairs there. Oh. Okay, I'm dumb. Drake, you're making me want onion rings. The funny thing is I absolutely hate onions, but I love onion rings. Like, you can't dislike onion rings. It just doesn't work. Oh, all this dramatic music without anything actually happening. Where did these stairs go? What is the point of these stairs? There is no reason for them to exist. Oh god, these things. I don't know what these things are, but oh, these things are loading. Apparently, that's what these things are. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, bye. That's like, why did I turn into Borat? Jesus Christ. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, where do I go? That door doesn't open. There has to be something over here I didn't see. Yeah, okay. No? Can't go through here? No, I can't. I can go up here though, I think. Yeah, there we go. No. This game is a... Okay, this is a weird layout. Survival games suck and I hate them and they should all die and stop being made. There's so many of them. there is wisdom from me. I feel the same way about zombie games. They all need to just stop existing. Okay. I think this game is supposed to... This mod is trying to be a horror mod right now. But it's not doing a very good job at it. It's kind of really funny. Whoa, I almost ran into lasers. I don't know if that would kill me or what. The Long Dark sounds like something a black guy would name his dick. Where do I go? What am I doing here? Do I have to get into one of these? No, they're going by too fast. Will jumping through this laser kill me? Yes, it will. Okay, so that's why I quick saved. Why would you need an HD remake of Dead Space? Dead Space is not that old. Okay, I legit have no idea what I'm doing right now. Doesn't seem like I can really go anywhere. As a general rule, most games that are shit unless you have friends are just shit in general. A few exceptions are games that are specifically designed around you having friends, like say Borderlands. Because obviously playing that alone isn't really fun, but you can still like enjoy the game alone. It's just not that's not how it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm looking at this walkthrough, trying to find a spot where he is with me. Problem is, this video is like 5 hours long. That's how long this mod is. So finding a very specific spot is somewhat difficult. Okay, I found it. As I said before, I didn't particularly like Borderlands 2 too much. I mean, I didn't hate it. I thought it was an okay game, but I thought that it had way too many issues. Oh wow, okay, I just didn't see a path. That's really obvious. It just had way too many issues that I thought were very common in things like dungeon crawlers and stuff like that. Okay. No weapons allowed beyond this point. Is this gonna be one of those field things? Yeah, my problem with Borderlands 2 is that the loot drops aren't actually random like they were in the first game. And enemies become bullet sponges. And it always feels like the enemies are one level above you, and that leveling up takes fucking forever. On top of that, with them making a bigger emphasis on story, I feel that even though it was an open world game, it didn't feel as open as Borderlands 1 did, where it just had that like empty atmosphere to it. And like I missed that atmosphere. I actually really liked Borderlands 1, but didn't like Borderlands 2 that much. I actually like the pre-sequel more than Borderlands 2 because the enemies weren't so bullet spongy in the pre-sequel. I'd take away all my guns. Neurotic Wolf, you don't play Pokemon. What is wrong with you? That's heresy. What kind of 90s kid are you? I find it, like, genuinely fascinating. Oh, I'm not in a cutscene anymore. Duh. I find it genuinely fascinating that... What is this? Can I pick it up? No. Where have I heard this music? I've heard that music before. What's it from? If they make Sun and Moon and don't add Megas for Umbreon and Espeon, fuck them. It'd be cool to have a Mega for Umbreon. I never cared for Espeon on. Espeon on? Anon? Espeon on? I think it would actually be really cool if they added Megas for every single one of the Eevee evolutions. And I think they need to add a Dragon evolution for Eevee. That would be interesting. And I'm not saying that out of pure bias or anything. Like, I think that would just be a genuinely interesting concept. Okay, bye. They're not gonna push me into a fucking you need to go stealth and if an enemy sees you, you're gonna die, are they? Like, I like that in games like Alien Isolation and stuff, but for something like this, it's just kind of like, just let me shoot stuff. It doesn't register I'm here if I'm jumping. What I'm more curious about with Sun and Moon is what they're gonna make the starter evolutions. Oh, hi! Alright then. Yeah, firefighting. Because we've never had that one before. That's a news report. Interesting. Fuck your computer. Hey! Okay. Never mind. It just turns it around. What's the... Can I play piano? No. This piano sucks. It doesn't even work. What's that say? Nothing. Fuck you. Can I get in this? No. I think these are all... Well, I wanted to say this is where the music came from. I mean, there's Doom 3, and that's Medal of Honor, but that's one of his old mods. His previous mod he did, Final Project. So it looks like most of this music was from Call of Duty 2. I can't tell if I found an Easter egg, because I know there's a lot more to this mod still. It'd be weird that they put this just right in the middle of the game instead of the end of the game. Odd. People only care about fire starters because fire is clearly the best. I honestly, like, I'm trying to think of it. Let me see. The starters I usually choose. So, the first generation is an obvious, everyone always chooses Charizard. I've never chosen the other ones, although I have all the other evolutions in my Omega Ruby. The second generation, I either choose Typhlosion or Feraligatr. Both of them are actually, I'm okay with both of them, but I usually choose Typhlosion. For the third generation, honestly, I've chosen all of them for the third generation. I'm pretty sure everyone will agree that on the third generation, that's the best starters we've had in any Pokemon game. It's absolutely stupid how good they are. And then they get Mega Evolutions, and Swampert turns into a fucking steroid Swampert. Like, where am I supposed to go? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Give me that. Need my suit. Wait, can I get my weapons? No. They're right there, and I can't pick them up. It's just so stupid. Fourth generation Platinum, Diamond. I've Pearl. There we go. That's what it was. See that? Oh, it's blood. Hi, Hunter. This has been odd. I don't know what's going on. That's a Doom 3 door. Are you just growling angrily at me? Let's see, fourth generation. Momentarily, I've forgotten what the starters were for that. I usually choose Infernape, but I don't really like any of them. I never liked any of them. I thought they were all kind of dumb looking. Like, Infernape is okay. I usually hate monkeys, but blech. Black and white, again, I don't like any of the starters for that. Torterra's okay. Torterra looks cool. But I really don't like either of the starters. And I thought it was really lame that Black and White 2 had the same starters. I think the next time, like, ever since Ruby and Sapphire, that entire DS generation was just, like, kind of forgettable, and I didn't like any of the starters, or most of the Pokemon. There was a few exceptions of some cool Pokemon, like, say, Lucario and Zoroark, which were okay. Uh, and then X and Y came around, and I actually kind of like that's X and Y is what really got me back into Pokemon. I genuinely really enjoyed X and Y. And I at first I was kind of indifferent about Delphox, but the more I played Pokemon, the more I genuinely do like Delphox. I actually really do like that Pokemon. It's more or less a glass tank. I meant to say glass cannon. I don't know why I said glass tank. Whatever. Um, I didn't like Greninja. Everyone likes Greninja. I didn't like Greninja. I thought the design with the tongue scarf, adding in the tongue scarf was just fucking stupid. Like, why would you do that? You ruined the whole design doing that. And geez, I forget the name of the other one. Wasn't it Chestnut? Chestnut, something like that. I don't remember. That one's. I don't know what to feel about that one. That one's just kind of weird. I did think that it was interesting what they did with the starters of X and Y, and that's why I'm curious about what the starters will do with what they'll do with the starters with Sun and Moon. Because with X and Y, I mean, you had the usual fire, water, glass triangle as they usually do. Glass? What's with being glass today? Fire, water, grass triangle. I mean, they usually have that. There's a weakness to a weakness to a weakness, whatever. But there was a second triangle within that was psychic, dark, and fighting, or was it steel? I think it was fighting. But there was like two. Yeah, it was fighting. So there was like two triangles going within each other, and I thought that was genuinely interesting. So I'm assuming they're going to be doing the same thing with Sun and Moon. Um, but I don't know what three different kinds they're going to do. Uh, there was something more I was going to say. I've forgotten. What is with the fucking angry thing? Can't go in there. That's a brain. This totally should be the way to go, but I can't get in here for some reason. There we go. Oh, what? Why did you get through? That's fucking bullshit. There. Come get me. He just bursts into flames and dies. Yeah, Garchomp was another Pokemon that was obviously a fan favorite, and that one was cool in more ways than one. That one had a really cool design and was just stupidly good. Like, it gives me nightmares of fucking Cynthia and her goddamn Garchomp. Oh. How many of you are there? I wanted to just give me some weapons. Please. Liz. I didn't really care for Spiritomb all the way. Like, I didn't care about that Pokemon at all, actually. I didn't think it was stupid, like a lot of the other ones. What do those do? Do they, like, kill you instantly?
Contact has moved to Block D8. Warning. Sterilizers and containment seals may be compromised. Airwatch. All.
This music is from Fear. I knew I recognized this music from something. Oh my god, yes. Please. Please. I want my guns. But do I just have to outrun them? Am I closest again, or? Can, okay, I'm gonna try to get them in here and lock them off in here. Or, where'd they go? They just vanished? Hi, Gnomesky. I didn't care much for Soliopede. I think it's okay. Gigalith is a weird one to actually like. Paracosta was cool, but I thought it was not a very good Pokemon. It was so slow. So slow, and it could get killed hard. Galvantio was actually pretty cool. Haxor is something different about. Chandelure is fucking retarded. Why would you like that one? Hydreigon's okay. Chandelure, why? Why does that even exist? And why is it in Pokémon Tournament? Seriously, like, here's the problem I have with the DS generations. They have some cool Pokemon in them, but the bad Pokemon stand out way more than the good Pokemon. And that's what I didn't like. Whereas in every generation before it, say Ruby, Silver, Gold, or Ruby, Silver, Fire, Red, all those, the cool Pokemon were the one that really stood out. Oh. Slow ass door. I don't know how you see cute out of Chandelure. I just see stupid. It's a possessed chandelier. What kind of a dumb idea is that? Oh, hey, you fucker. Okay. Can't jump over that railing. Do I not need to go this way at all? There we go. You know, I think what he's inspired by in this part of the map specifically. Ugh. Oh, I was hoping that would explode. Can I put that free? I have to do. Thank you for recognizing I was stuck. Oh, the button there. I didn't see that. It is like the living ice cream. It's like Pokemon. I don't understand. All right, here's something that really set me off when X and Y came out. So they had a. Oh man, how I'm forgetting the name of that Pokemon. I actually used that Pokemon a lot. It was one of the ones I used in my playthrough of X and Y, my later playthrough of X and Y. The sword Pokemon I'm forgetting the name of. That was a sword and a shield. Here's what gets me. Out of all the inanimate objects to make Pokemon out of, they chose a garbage bag, an ice cream cone, before they chose a shield or a sword. What the? Out of all these options of inanimate objects, those are the ones you choose before a sword and a shield. Something that's legitimately made to kill stuff. And a balloon. Like, what the fuck is this logic? I don't get it. There's a bunch of other dumb Pokemon. There was like 5 or so inanimate object Pokemon that's just really stupid. I figured that would happen. I didn't walk over the trigger spot. Aegislash, there you go. And yes, the fucking keychain Pokemon. Why a keychain? It's just so dumb. Like, it's such a love-hate relationship. Yeah, that's the annoying thing too. The keychain Pokemon is actually not a bad Pokemon. That's so stupid though. I'm never gonna want to use that stupid piece of crap. Okay, where go, what do? There has to be a way to get down there, but yeah, they made a Pokemon that was a coffin, the mummy Pokemon. Like I said, Pokemon's a love-hate relationship. It has some really, really cool designs and some utterly, like, what the fuck were you thinking designs. And yeah, the mummy one, that didn't really bother me. They could have done something way cooler with it, in my opinion. I mean, it's a fucking mummy. You could make, like, a pharaoh or something. Where the hell do I go? Okay, while I'm stuck, I really gotta take a piss. I will be right back. Oh my god, I feel so much better. It's like the never-ending waterfall of Mountain Dew. So I'm gonna drink more Mountain Dew. Oh, the wolf dude left. I mean, we might be a little short on wolves in the fandom. I don't know how I missed these stairs. They look well. Okay. Things just kind of popped out at me. All right. Those stairs looked identical to the other stairs, though. I'm pretty sure that's why I didn't see them. Oh, damn it. What's all this music? Running. Oh, can I put... Oh. I wonder if I can put Gnomeski in there. Whoops. I didn't actually want to walk into that, but thank you for telling me exactly what to do. I'm pretty sure I didn't even need to do that. Yeah, as I was saying, we're not exactly short on wolves in the fandom. Or in the chat, apparently. What do we have in here? We have a griffin. Base, you're still in here? I didn't even notice. So, griffin, dragon, wolf, gecko. Drake, you will forever be gecko. I'm sorry. You can't change it. I'm gonna have to find more of these. Damn it. Leftover steak. Damn it, I want steak now. You will never be a dragon, Drake. I am a dragon, you dick. That's what Drake just said, but it's the only thing I hear out of that is I am a dragon dick. And you wouldn't be wrong. I am a dragon dick. Don't mind me, I just have a dragon dick sona. That probably exists. Why do you change to a lynx? People need to, like, not change. Why not just be, like, a lynx griffin instead or something? Because then that would be interesting. Because we already have, like, 1,000,000 lynxes in the fandom. Alright, where's this last power conduit? Sitting here. I just not see it. The radio. Oh, there it is. Alright. I tell people all that. I tell people that all the time, though. They named a website after me. Okay.
Gordon, what are you doing here? I watched the helicopter landing and I thought, I'll welcome him to the Borealis. But then I thought, I can't have you here, so you have to go again right away.
Okay. What the fuck? Why did I find you then? What was the point of all of this? Whoa. The game was having me move forward even though I wasn't pressing anything. What's in here? Can I go in here? Nothing's in here. Alright. Why are you named Griffey if you were not a griffin? I don't think it's safe to open that while it's launching. What was the point of that? Oh, there's my weapons. Some weapons. Oh, that's what that point was. How would an engine that small? What? How did he come through there? Yeah. Where's your gun? Gimme. Nom 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 nom. Finally. Jesus Christ. I see all these. Ah, that's lying texture models. Hey, Jace, you've been in here the whole time, but you didn't say anything. Who are you, Driscoll? Why do I know that name? Do I know that name? I also love that you can fire both barrels of a KSG. You know, all one of them. I mean, that's how the SPOS 12 worked in Half-Life, but never made sense. At least if you're making new texture models. At least if you're making new texture models, you have an excuse to use another gun where it would actually make sense. Like, I mean, it wouldn't really make sense if he chose a DP12. But at least there's two barrels and, like, it would make more sense. Yeah, that upside down sniper has been a thing. Yes, ammo. You guys need to go. Who? I hear a turret, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Where am I going? We're here, I'm assuming. If they give you a turret, they're always going to spam enemies at you, like, no matter what. Whoops. I pressed G to pull up my gravity gun and right clicked. I don't have a gravity gun, so I just shot. I don't know where that noise is coming from. Also, I love how this guy has been using ear music. Like, I recognize it when I hear the music from Fear. Whoop. What the fuck, that ladder? Oh, this is as high as I can go, alright. I got pistol ammo, not that I care. Oh, I thought the game crashed for a moment. Oh, that's... You can see the map freaking out way the hell down there. I don't have a crowbar or anything. What are you gonna do? I shot it, and it like, I don't know if I should do that. I don't know what those do. I wonder if they'll like light you on fire or just kill you instantly, but I don't want to find out. Oh, that's SMG ammo. Damn, I thought it was sniper ammo. What the fuck? I gotta touch it. Ow. Okay, the whole water is hot. Who would have figured? Griff, your typo made that seem so much more, like, dramatic than it was. No crowbar? How could the... At least more dramatic in an autistic way. Hey, thank you. of funny that everyone's freaking out about this model for the not being the crowbar, because I was like, does everyone forget opposing force or something? Didn't mind it when it wasn't that. I don't know how I missed that ammo. What was the point of being able to go up here? What the? Get off the ladder. Who even has these old ass phones? Ass phone.
What's the matter, Gordon? Don't you remember me? Oh, of course you don't recognize me because of how I look now. It's me, Dr. Kleiner. I suppose I did
What?
get infected by some zombies and some head crabs, and my skin was damaged quite a bit. I don't know what it is, probably because of the infection, but I like changing. I really like changing, Gordon. Do you like it? But enough about me. You have to go now. I still have a lot of work.
Okay, so Kleiner's crazy now? Kleiner looks like he crawled through the sewer. Okay. Okay, I'm curious, and I know how much delay there is, but just to make a point of how much delay there's going to be in the stream. Okay, so viewers, once you see me say this, say that you heard it in the stream chat, and I'll tell you when I can actually, like, when you have actually heard it. I'll reply to it. Just so you can see how much delay there is. Oh god. Yeah, they just now heard it. That's how much delay there is, so. And the chat turned into, I heard it. Me too. It's like, well, you're both watching the same stream. What? Still have a gravity gun. Hey, it can't reach me from there. Random system of a down. Okay. Wow, I missed. I don't know how I missed that first shot. That was bad. That's like embarrassing. What the fuck? I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Ow. Again, fear. Holy shit. Fear music. That's like one of the music. That's like some of the music that plays at the very beginning of the game. It is so recognizable. Holy shit. Hi. God damn it. Where did that come from? I can't even be mad about that. Oh, wow. What a fucking quick save that is. That's gonna be dumb. Oh, they put a fence there. Oh my god, that combine got wrecked. I think I need to get over there. Ow. I don't think I can kill him. Ow. Run! How could you hit me like that angle? How? How could you shoot that far? Okay, well, problem solved. When do I think I'll stream again? I don't know. I'll probably be done streaming here soon. Likely stream the rest of this tomorrow. Fuck your suppression device. Ugh. Really, that missed? What the fuck, man? There, it only took one at least, and you need to die. Swear to God, this music sounds like Star Wars music. Oh. If it don't fit, it'll stretch. It always fits. I'll make sure of it. Oh man, hold on. The chat is talking about some stuff, and I gotta do something real quick. Everyone in the chat's probably gonna be like, "Oh no." What? Are these supposed to be like holograms or like just mini striders? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be holograms, but they're literally just mini spiders. Spiders, striders. Oh god. Oh god. That run animation. So anticlimactic. He's like fast walking. Can the ground stop break? Ow! Stop breaking out from beneath me and almost killing me. Let's see all this stuff pop up now. I don't know why it's so comical. It's like a fucking party. Wow. Let's hold these stairs in place. Can I just walk straight up? I can. Oop. Most vertical stairs ever. Okay, that's actually kind of cool, but like, where am I? What? Now there's actual outer space?
Gordon, I see you couldn't find Dr. Kleiner in the lab. I've checked the system here, and it seems that Dr. Kleiner used a combine teleporter. It's not clear what the destination was. We can't wait any longer to search for the Borealis. Alex is still not well enough to help you. In fact, I think she might be getting worse. Therefore, you're going to have to go alone. I managed to find a helicopter pilot who will fly you to the North Pole. He'll help you search, and he's already on his way to you now. In fact, he might be waiting outside. Good luck, Gordon. You'll need it. And keep me informed.
Million tons. Okay. Button. Why are regular people shooting me now? Oh, it's not regular people. They look. Wait, they are. What? Are all furries this perverse? No, believe it or not. And believe it or not, the fandom is not actually a fetish. Like, yeah, there's that fetish, but like, people seem to think that's all it's about, and it's really not. I'm not going to go entirely in detail because I've made this rant about a million times before, but like, it's a bit misleading with all you see on the internet because the internet wants to fixate on the fetish side. And this is what I really don't understand about the internet. They focus on the fetish side and they're like disturbed by it, and they find it really weird and wrong. And it's like, okay, you could think it's weird and wrong, I guess. The wrong part's the part that like throws me off because like the internet is really open about strange fetishes, and considering the shit you see on the internet, furry stuff is tame. And that's what I don't understand. I really don't get it. How about new scenery? Am I gonna finally leave this area? Okay, that's a big plane. Oh my god, what's happening out here? What is happening out here? Ugh. Okay. Damn it, that was an Easter egg. I'm not trying to find the Easter egg. I'm trying to find out where to go. Can we, let's not bring up the plain soda thing. This is so stupid. Why? Why is that a thing? Like, two thoughts come to mind. Okay, I don't think I can destroy those. Two thoughts come to mind. One, this is really dumb. And two, it reminds me of that freaking the gif of the black preacher suddenly turning into a jet and flying away. Sure. Where do I go? Not that way. Okay. Holy crap, all these antlions. I could have probably just ran by the turrets. Didn't look like there was a door. Thank God. Wow, that crash. That crash is super high quality. That's some extreme modding level stuff right there. There's so, oh my God. What is going on in here? Jesus Christ, there are so many enemies. What plane has a fucking thing like that on there? Potato sack entered chat. All right, that's a name, I guess.
This way, Gordon.
Yeah. Okay, there's Barney in the weirdest looking, most jank Gary's mod flying thing ever. Holy shit.
Come on, Gordon. Hurry up.
It. Didn't he say we were going to the North Pole? Since when does the North Pole have a downtown? Is this the Arctic or Canada? What's the difference? Someone said that in the chat right after I did.
Finally, change is in the air. When this is all over, I'm... Oh, God.
Poor Strider was just standing there mining its own difference. Mining its own difference, wow. That's what happens when you try to read the chat and talk at the same time. Back to having no weapons again. So 1 second. Yeah, I see it. I could see it. You don't need to show me it. I saw it in the cutscene. For fuckity fuck. I like the scenery change though. Nice. It's all cold and snowy. Fuck this. French charge! Smack, smack, smack. This section of the game looks a lot better than the first sections, which were just kind of ugly. Okay, I got ammo for SMGs that I don't have. Okay, I guess that's actually made out of metal. Doesn't look like it. What's the point of having that there? Just to make me walk around. Or Fear music. I would say Fear actually had an amazingly underrated soundtrack. Just because it fit with the game so well. I'm gonna throw enemies at me the moment I get out of a cutscene. I wonder if it's gonna still try to tell me. I don't like this laser right now. I cannot see what I'm shooting at. Alright, now. I wonder if this will still try to tell me, like, you need to go here. Yeah, it's trying to tell me where I need to go before, even though I already figured it out. You know, there's something... something oddly calming and peaceful about, like, cold, snowy locations. And, I mean, I'm pretty notorious for saying I fucking hate snow in the city. Like, I never want snow in Portland. I don't want the city to shut down. People don't know what they're doing in the snow. They try to drive, and they're like, I got my four-wheel drive. I can drive in the snow fine. And then they slide down icy hills. People go complete stupid here when it snows because they don't know how to deal with it. But, like, outside of the city, in areas, you know, like going up the mountains, going snowboarding, stuff like that, I'm perfectly okay with it there. You know, I've scaled Mount Hood 3 different times. It's like, it's peaceful. Is there any reason to be up here? Just ammo, I think. What's going on with Texas and rain? Why are we mentioning that? I like to say I think I think Portland has the rain bit covered for you, but I know Texas has been getting some bad flooding lately. So what was the point of coming up here? There has to be something like a button or something I missed. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about with Texas and rain. The one that rains, people go complete stupid. Yeah, no, I understand how that is. It's the same thing in California. Uh, good lord. It's not the same with people like speeding when it's raining. In California, it's the opposite. You'll be on a highway going 80 miles an hour or so. It starts sprinkling and everyone slows down to 30. It's some fucking water. What the hell, man? And I'm not to say that Oregonian drivers aren't don't have their own problems. Just they have problems in a completely different way. I mean, for example, in California, drivers are usually pretty aggressive for no reason. So if you get into a crash, it's a driver trying to force their way into something they shouldn't be doing or just being an idiot. In Portland and in Oregon in general, you rarely ever see aggressive drivers. Like, you don't really see road rage or stuff like that. Instead, you get people that are more or less oblivious to anything going on around them. Like, if you almost get hit by someone and you look at them, they usually have that, like, look on their face like they were completely spacing out and just not paying any attention. You know, stuff like that happens. So I'm not sure which one is scarier, to be honest. Hey, hunters. Okay, do you need to show me? Hunters are a non-issue as long as I have those. It's the shirt. I remember that name. Why do I know so many people that live in Australia? Like I do. I have so many friends that live in Australia. Then again, I have friends that live like pretty much all around the world. Like I talk to a lot of people. More or less just a side effect of being involved with the fandom and whatnot. I know a lot of people in Germany, a lot of people in the UK. I know one of my friends, Max. You may have heard us referring to him as Fox. Lives in Sweden. Well, he's not living there now. He's in the UK now, but he just moved out of Sweden like a year ago, and he's planning on moving in over here with us. So we have people. I mean, this house alone, people. I mean, Komodo moved in from LA I live in Portland, Oregon, by the way. Moto moved in from LA, Raptor moved in from Maui, and now we're gonna have a fox move in from Sweden. I don't get why people are afraid of spiders so much. Vast majority of the spiders are like, hey, look, it's a tiny little spider that's going to do absolutely nothing to you and just leave you alone. I can get the annoying ones, like all the hunting spiders we have around here. Ugh. I wasted so many bullets. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is that? That railing is a lie! We actually do not have brown recluses in the Pacific Northwest. A lot of people think we do for some reason. We do have black widows, but like they just sit in their web and leave you alone. And typically, you don't see them in the city anyway. I've seen them when camping, but they really do just leave you alone, and they're fine. And even though we don't have a brown recluse, we do have hobo spiders, and those are the only spiders I go out of my way to kill because they're closely related to brown recluse, and they basically do the same thing. You get bit by them, you get necrosis, so you generally don't want to get bit by them. So if I see those, I kill them just because they're really annoying and also, like I said, poisonous. And by annoying, I mean they're a hunting spider, so they don't sit still at all. They don't make a web, and that's why I don't mind black widows. They sit in the web. It's not really a big deal. Hunting spiders, though, they don't do that. The hobo spiders, they don't do that. They actively move constantly, and they're aggressive. So those I kill just because they're annoying more than anything else. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I have something very relevant to what the chat is talking about. I need to find it though. Yeah, upside down sniping is the best. Uh, I don't know why that exists. It's just funny to me. So you were saying about spiders? I actually know this spider. This is the person I've been playing Rivals of Aether with a lot. And I have notifications turned off, yet people are still trying to message me. The one thing I will not get about spiders is that, like, I really feel like jumping spiders are the misunderstood spiders. Because, like, jumping spiders are... Why is it making strider noises? Like, there is nothing wrong with jumping spiders. I gotta get hit a rocket. Dude. Oh. Oh, okay, striders now. I could find so much worse. You know, jumping spiders. I don't get it. People like are afraid of spiders and they see a jumping spider and they have the same response, and it's like, what? Jumping spiders are... They even do like the curious head tilt thing. Jumping spiders are not threatening at all. They are not scary. They're just really, really amusing. Like, I don't get it. I'm trying to find something, but I really, really just cannot find it. I have no idea where it is. Dude, I cannot hate jumping spiders. I really can't. They even like chase your mouse cursor around. It's funny. It's like they'll chase laser pointers too. Okay, well I give up. I can't find it. Ow, where is it? Oh my god. Go away. Okay, not sure which direction to go now. I have a feeling this is the beginning of the level. Or not? What is shooting at me? Get down. What are you gonna do? What? I think that boss probably could have been a little bit more, play tested a little more. Hey, revolver, where did that come from? Okay. I think I need to stop playing here. It's 7 in the morning. I have been streaming for 5 hours now. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't realize I'd been streaming that long. I will finish this, though. But I really also want to find what I was trying to find earlier. Just to see people's responses to it, because it's hilarious, but the most amount of what the fuck thing I've ever seen. Oh, okay, not the most. Just very. I'm gonna give up. I can't find it. But yeah, I think I'm going to guess I am like halfway through this. I think I'm like halfway through this mod. I'm not sure. This is a very long mod. Ridiculously long mod. Well, for being a mod. This is almost the full length of a regular shooter. But I'm gonna go ahead and stop it now. It is 7 in the morning. I'm gonna be going to sleep within the hour. So I'll stick around in the Steam group chat and talk for a little bit after I end the stream. But for now, the stream's gonna go dark, and I hope that I'll probably finish this mod tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'll be streaming something tomorrow, one way or the other. So after the Blazer game. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, and thanks for coming along, and I'll see you tomorrow.